in the end I know I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. Fucking hell. I can't remember what I used to be. Something's turning me upside down. Fuck me. And I loved you. Can't change the things I've done. Wish I might someone else tonight. Sometimes I wish I was never born at all. World. Alright, everyone. I have no fucking words for any of this shit. You know? This is probably the most fucking tedious stream day I've had in quite a while. And I think it perfectly demonstrates that why I fucking want there to come a time when I do not have to rely on streaming in order to grow this fucking channel. Because I love streaming, I do, but days like this, it's probably best not to stream. But when you're in a situation where if you don't stream, you're gonna fuck yourself over. And it's like, I can't just not do it. We back? Yeah, we're back. We're back. Now I'm gonna vent here. It's just, I just wish there will come a time for this channel where I can just upload like twice a week or once a week and then be completely fine. And not have to stream every single weekend, every single day, even when it's like fucking bad. I just wish there would come a time where that will happen. And I don't have to rely on streaming to grow this channel anymore. Because I just gotta say, as much as I love streaming, there are some days where it's just best not to stream. But the reason I push through is one, because I'm too fucking persistent. And another, if I don't stream, kind of off-putting. This is the worst fucking stream day I've had in quite a while. I mean, I am pissed a bit, but I'm also persistent, so I'm gonna keep going until like I feel like I've streamed enough today. Yeah, it's just like if I go a day or like entire week without streaming, I fuck my channel over for that entire week. Because it's not like my videos themselves are ever getting any traction. So it's just like, one day, when there's finally comes a point in time where my channel is doing just fine, growing just fine without the streams, then I can relax. And like choose to stream on days when it's good to stream, and like not stream on days when it's not good to stream. So just days like this. I guarantee most streamers, with all the technical shit I've been dealing with today, would probably give up by now. It's like I don't, because one, I'm persistent, and two, if I don't stream, there's not going to be any growth for the next week or so. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying, but what can you do? Not much. You just have to live with it. You just have to deal with it. Just have to fucking deal with it. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I switched to QCraft because LifePoint was laggy as fuck. They wouldn't have kept going, exactly. They wouldn't have kept going like I'm going right now. Because I don't ever quit, don't I? The only time I ever quit is when I'm fully convinced that I can't get something done, or I can't continue on physically. Only time. My light cut out for a second there. Tell if it was the one or the both of them. I guess dead. No, it's so stressful, dude. It's pretty admirable. Yeah. It doesn't matter how much things piss me off, I will not stop. I will not stop. Unless it comes to a point where I literally have to. Which I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. Did this server have an update that I'm not aware of? Probably, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's just, I want there to come a time where I don't have to stream every weekend in order to keep channel growth going. It really takes away from the freedom of streaming. Because back in the day, I'd stream whatever day I felt like streaming. Like back before I incorporated the Saturday and Sunday schedule. But it's literally gotten to a point where if I don't stream, then I'm gonna be fucking myself over for the entire week. Because like all of my biggest view peaks of each week is strictly coming from the streams, nothing else, because YouTube likes to fuck with my views and shit. Depending on the video, of course. Definitely this year. This year's been so weird in regards to that crap. Last year there was like 1 or 2 videos they took views away from. Not a whole lot. Recreate old lifeboat. I mean, I guess that's not gonna happen. I don't think anyone will, and there's no way that where anyone's ever gonna be able to recreate the old lifeboat in the way the old lifeboat was. That's long since gone. G-Blade, I have not seen you in a while. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I'm just kind of venting right now because I've had a lot of fucking technical issues. Things have been all over the place, like Durf just said. But yeah, just streaming is something I started doing because it was something I had fun with alongside recording videos. I started streaming in 2016 on the website Mob Crush, or the app Mob Crush actually, more specifically. And I gained like 200 something followers on there, but I would stream almost daily on there because I wanted to do it. And it provided to be a very useful outlet outside of YouTube that actually made my first year more successful than it would have been otherwise. Because my YouTube was not that successful in its first year. Especially not early on. Like later on it got a bit bigger with like the release of Methless Returns and stuff. But the early period was a bit different. So like I streamed on Mob Crush, and I did it because I wanted to do it. Because it's what I enjoyed doing. Then I wanted to start streaming on YouTube in 2017 after the 100 subs special because people did like that stream, even though I found it really fucking boring looking back, but regardless, and I kept doing it. Then I got my own PC, and then I really wanted to do it more. I wanted to actually start streaming like video series and stuff. Like I remember I moved survival games and Sonic Dash over to a stream schedule temporarily. I can't win this. I can't win this. Yeah, I moved those to a streaming schedule temporarily, and it was great for a period of time. But in the end, that stuff I always felt should just be recorded rather than streamed. Who's running now, buddy? Who's running now, buddy? Yeah, point is, I don't like streaming because I'm like obligated to. I like streaming because it's something I just want to do. But it's like, ever since I started to introduce Smash Ultimate, story of streaming. Yeah, it's like, ever since I started the Smash Ultimate streams in 2019, it just became an especially, like a, yeah, 2019. 2020 felt a bit different because I actually did have videos that were growing really well and new life was breathed into the streams at the time. But during that 2019 period, it really started feeling more like an obligation. I was like, okay, I have to stream every weekend because if I don't, I'm not going to get a lot of viewership because I'm not posting a lot of videos. Because 2019 was a period where I wasn't posting a lot of videos, and the videos I did post, a lot of them did exceptionally well, and others like flopped hardcore. So it was a gamble back then. This is a lose situation. If you get rid of Smash, less views, but if you don't, you're draining yourself. I mean, I'm not getting tired of Smash. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if I don't stream Smash Ultimate every weekend, or just any other game, it's like I risk losing views for that entire week, and I risk losing subs, or like not gaining anything that entire week. It's fucking stressful. And that's why I really want to hit 1K so bad, is because once you hit 1K, one, it will signify that my 5 years has led up to something. My first 5 years. After how chaotic and crazy they've been. What the fuck? Where? 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 I don't fucking see it. Where? The border was not visible. The border was literally not visible. I did not fucking see it, dude. Make the year joke. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's why I want to hit 1K so bad, is because not just for that reason, but because once I hit 1K, I won't have to fucking see the sub growth issues. I might see stagnation, but that's honestly fine. I'd rather see stagnation than sub loss every single time I fucking stream. But I always gain it back at the end of the stream. Fuck off! Fuck you, ghosted only. Just trying to fucking vent here and you're like being brain dead. Anyhow. Oh, I fucking joined the same game again. He better not fucking target me. Ugh. Server can be pretty tedious at times. The border is pure black now. How did it disappear? I don't know why you're not gaining more subs. Because my channel's in a situation to where I only gain subs through live streams, nothing else. Any video I upload does not gather any viewership from anyone outside of my own subscribers. The reason why I gained so many subs in 2020 and early 2021 is because one, Corson helped a lot with that, with shouting my channel out and stuff, and like linking it to different people. That's how I hit 800. That's how I hit 900. I also got rated by several people like Blue Hedgehog Man and his friends numerous times, which that's definitely helped out. Also, the fact that 2020 was a year new life was breathed into the streams with all like Corson, Random, Iron, Isaac, and all of them joining really breathed new life. The addition of Mario Kart and Super Mario Maker 2 to the roster also made things grow exceptionally faster. And also just the fact that a lot of the things I was doing that year were like massive projects. The upload schedule wasn't super consistent, but I was uploading like big projects and stuff like Familiar World, Luigi's Mansion Trolley Triumph, Top 25 Linkin Park songs, and just stuff like that. Mouthless Puppet Master, crazy stuff. The reason why I can't fucking repeat that growth this year, at least not to the same level, and new viewers like myself and Gomar, exactly. The reason why I can't repeat that now is because there's not much more to gain from what I was doing before. There's a whole audience out there that I haven't encountered yet, simply because I haven't really been active in a lot of circles and stuff. I've just kind of been posting it and hoping that people will like watch the videos and subscribe, but that's not always how it works out. You gotta like be active and shit. So yeah, like my core sub growth, I've checked this myself, is either external, which means Corson sending my links and shit, raids, which happen on streams, more than likely. Yeah, it's either external or it's from the live streams. No in between, and I don't know how to fix it. I have plans to fix it, but it's like ugh. It's like I always get burnt out whenever these technical issues happen on stream. It's the most frustrating thing. Especially when a stream is going super fucking well and looks like it's going to be one of my biggest, period. And then it dies just before it can reach that potential. And then the second half doesn't get nearly as much viewership as the first half. It's so annoying, and I hate putting the streams in the playlist when they're like split in 2, 3s, and 4s. It's just rough. Yeah, I fucking hate complaining about this shit. It's like, I mean, it's not like any of that's gonna change, because things are a bit different now, and I'm looking at a lot more things that I wasn't looking at before, which is just making things a bit more tedious to work through. I'm out of arrows. Fuck off. Combat. What the fuck? I'm dead. Couldn't do anything. I think stage 9 Castlevania 1 is the first difficult stage. In regards to what? I have no clue. Yeah, honestly, dudes, But whenever there does come a time when I'm finally able to sustain this channel off of more than just streams, then I will be probably taking some level of a break at that point. Because, like, again, I love doing the streams, but it's like, I don't like doing them for the reason of because they're the only thing that is growing the channel right now. I don't like that. That's what I don't like. But it's just like, what do I do? If I stop streaming for a bit now and just go to only uploading, I risk the fucking channel, like, dying off and never hitting 1K. That's definitely a possibility. Do I think that's how it will end up? No. But at least I don't think so. I don't know. But yeah, dude. But in the end, we'll make it through. I'll make it through. And things will be better. Things will be good. Stress will be lowered. Things will be alright. They will indeed be alright. But yeah. But yeah, dude. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna go back on Lifeboat, to be honest. I ain't gonna fucking change the title, I can't be bothered. It's still survival game, so what of it? I might go to Lifeboat at the very end of the stream. Up! There's border, clearly. No, no, how? How? What the fuck? Fucking. This game hates me, dude. This game hates me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jeez. I'm up Crane join. I'll invite her in a second. Whenever I'm not getting targeted. What is this crap? After the week marathon, you should take following Saturday and Sunday off. Honestly, it's a risky thing to do. That is really risky to do, actually. But, you know what, I'll consider it. Because to be quite honest, These streams have come on to join in the hell you're dealing with. I'm inviting you right now. Just wanted to not fucking die off the bat. But yeah, it's a risk to take, but it's up to you, yeah. It is a massive risk to take. Especially for a year where my main goal is 1K. The thing with that though is, regardless of what I do, I'm hitting 1K regardless. If not for any other reason other than Corson is going to make sure I hit it no matter what. That's ultimately what I'm dealing with here. Do I want to hit it like that? No, I don't. But if it really comes down to that, then so be it, I guess. I didn't want to hit all 3 of my milestones this year for that reason, but if it comes to that, was that not the plan, Luigi? Was what not the plan? To take a break? No, that was not the plan. That was absolutely not the plan. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I can't even get away. Fuck it. Oh no. How did he? The server pisses me off sometimes. But whatever, let's go. That's what you told me. I did not tell you that I was going to be taking a week off from streaming. I said I was going to take a week. I was going to take off from like uploading videos for a bit. Depends on yourself by next Saturday, Sunday. True, true. Yeah, it kind of does. I just. I just wish that I could have realized a lot of things earlier on this year. I wish I could have realized that live streams was my primarily only source of growth. I wish I could have taken better steps to like branch out from all of the SML shit early on. Because while I am done, I don't plan to after this year. That didn't really change much of anything. And I just wish I didn't front load the beginning of the year with finishing old ass series and not anything else. And I wish my plush schedule was way more consistent, but Mephiles You know, I was playing unscripted Mephiles for a long time. I wish I didn't have the fucking issues I had with scripting regular plush videos. I wish I didn't go on all those fucking Instagram vents about how I feel like all my plush videos have the same exact formula or whatever. And how it kind of bugged me when I was scripting. And I wanted to try to force in variety and other characters. I wish I didn't spend a lot of my time trying to figure out what the ideal channel schedule was. Well, Derf, I will be getting the Mephiles first draft done. I'll be filming the Captain Gut video. I'm standing by that. And I'm gonna try to get another plush video, maybe a shorter one, filmed around that same time. Maybe not edited, but filmed for sure. And then after the live stream binge, I will come back with the Captain Gut video. And prior to the stream binge, I'll upload a video talking about the stream binge or whatever. Yeah, I just wish I managed my shit better. I was so focused on like not having a repeat of early 2020. So I didn't take a break like I did every other year. I came back right away. Now obviously each year I come back right away to streaming, but I don't come back right away to making videos. I usually take a bit. But that year I did not take any time to come back. I came back immediately and put out the Survival Games with Corson, which was recorded technically months prior, but you get the picture. But in the end, I'm not gonna stay completely negative here. We've had some good videos and some good stream moments. It's like a lot of things happened this year that I never would have thought were ever possible. Like I literally got to fucking debate Hunter Avalone this year. And that was a guy I used to watch all the fucking time back in 2018. And I got to fucking debate him this year. It's like that in and of itself is one of the biggest highlights. And the fucking Redacted drama ended too. That ended this year with a legendary stream with legendary moments. And I honestly think the iceberg screwed you overall. Yeah. Yeah, the iceberg made me delay other uploads for a bit, but since that one's gonna take way too long to finish, I ended up waiting 3 weeks to upload. And close my eyes. What ultimately screwed me in the end is I didn't build enough of a fan base or a foundation for my plush videos. It just never happened. I built more of a foundation for the SML stuff I did, which I don't mind. And I built more of a foundation for my live streams than I did anything else. And I also fucked up with my plush video schedule. Because it's one thing to upload like a plush video every once in a while, like some channels do, and still get a lot of viewership, but it's one thing to upload a plush video and then have like the next 10 videos be non-plush related. It's just like the structure of my channel was just doomed from the start. And quite frankly, how I got to the position I'm in now is insane. It was a lot of luck, it was a lot of trial and error, it was a lot of making the connections necessary, being a part of particular controversies and stuff to like draw attention to the channel or whatever. If I would have understood all of this stuff way back then, things would probably be in a way different position. I would probably be in a way different position than I am now. Maybe would have been at 1K by now. However, all of that out of the way, at least I'm figured this stuff out now before it's genuinely too late. Like if it was, we were well into the next year, and I was still, like, I went through with the fucking Sonic Battle Let's Play, and I still kept Skywars and TNT Run going. And, like, everything stayed exactly the same. I would enjoy the content, but everything else would just be like, why? This fucking server hates me. Ugh. Temper change. You know what this is a result of? This is literally a result of the fucking Hive players complaining about how the PvP works in QCraft. And now it functions exactly like it does on the Hive. That's what this is. I remember that update where they changed the knockback to be exactly like the Hives. That's what this is. And now a lot of the Hive tryhards are on QCraft now. But that's been a thing for a while, but clearly there's more tryhards on right now than there was when that change originally, that update originally came out. But yeah. I mean, I may be venting now, but none of it really changes everything that's happened, how far I've come from just being a guy that played Minecraft PE survival games religiously, that made 5 videos a day, to where I am now. So there's a mini coffee room called The Hive, funny enough. Interesting. But yeah. None of any of the issues I'm having right now with the channel now take away from all of that. And having one bad period is not enough to say, like, it's all over and that I might as well give up. Even though I may feel that way at times. Even though I may feel it that way at times. I mean, 2 years ago, I was sitting in this very position after like a fucking failed Sonic Heroes stream, which only got like 12 views, I think. It was like a full length, I think. It was Team Rose playthrough. I was sitting here talking about how the channel is dying off. I was sitting in this position back in 2018 as well. Back when I released episode 4 of the Brawl Let's Play. Looking back, considering that was one of my peaks, I have no clue why I thought the channel was dying then, but it's nothing new. It's like, there's just always these periods. It doesn't matter how small or big they are. Where it just like freak out and act like the channel's completely dying. And it's like trying to figure out the best way to fix it. It's not the easiest thing in the world trying to run a channel like this. Oh, where the fuck are you? There you are. This will probably be the last noticeable rough patch for me. Because I also think what has a lot to do with it is I was just always been terrible at channel promotion. I've always been stubborn in the way I upload, the way I promote stuff, the way I make things. Which have definitely fucked me over more times than I would have liked. Like 2019, I'm convinced that that year was so disappointing. Outside of like me bringing Just Watch's videos back full time, which yo, I reacted to videos consistently. Whoop-de-doo. Is because I made it my goal that year to focus on content, cut all contact with everyone off, and just focus on making videos for Just Watch's videos and the main. And I think I tried with Jumpmon as well, but it didn't last for a super long time. I mean, not to say that the videos that year were terrible, because there were a lot of highlights. 2 of my most viewed videos, as of right now, are from that year. Mario Games Tier List and Recreating Zero Two and Smash. Those 2 videos are from that year. The Super Mario 64 blooper that got shared around and got positive reception from the SMG4 Discord server was that year. My favorite episode of Sky Wars was from that year. And there's a lot of good Survival Games episodes that year. Ultimately, it was a disappointing year, but it did have its highlights. But yeah, it's just I sacrificed everything that year to upload consistently, to try to revive Just Watch's videos, but it just ultimately, it didn't work as well as I expected it to. It did decently, don't get me wrong. I got 200 subs off of it for that channel, but in the end I sacrificed a lot of what I could have done with the main channel in terms of videos. And a lot of growth avenues I could have had, I just didn't take that year. Whereas in 2018, I did kind of take that. In 2017, I absolutely took that. So it's like... But now I'm starting to understand that's like... You can't just upload a video and expect it to go into the right search results, be recommended alongside the right channels. That's not how it works. That is not how it works at all. And now that I'm realizing that, I'm hopefully going to be able to turn it around and fix the damage that I did to this channel all the way back in 2019 for all the fucking stupid ass mistakes I made that year. Oh, sorry. You look like a fucking Steve. Everyone looks like a fucking Steve. It's hard to tell. Okay. I'll do it again. Castlevania on stream or something like maybe. I don't know. I don't really take much suggestions for what I stream. I literally have heart. I did not know that. Yeah, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you be. I will leave you be. I'll leave you alone. Yeah. I don't know. In the end, I think I'll be able to salvage everything. I'm already taking the steps to improve, like, the way I promote this channel. What type of audience I want this channel aimed towards. That's why I'm taking the steps to, like, move content that isn't probably going to, like, align with that. With the exception of Survival Games, because Survival Games is the channel's staple. And it doesn't have a big audience anyway, so I don't care if Survival Games doesn't get, like, massive feedback. As long as my other stuff is, that's perfectly fine. So Survival Games is just a series I do for me. Because I've been doing it for so long and because I genuinely still enjoy it. That, and I kind of like knowing that I'm one of the few people with a Minecraft PE Survival Games series still running. Especially from that time period, still running. It's like, I don't know, kind of like that, for whatever reason. The first one, just to clarify, because you were LC50 for me. It's clearly a glitch. Oh. I might have to update my fucking game again, I don't know. Last time my game had to update, I had to reinstall the entire damn thing because the update would not go through for the life of me. It was really annoying. And it was an update that kind of fucked with the movement. I remember. So in the end, it wasn't really all that worth it. But yeah. Okay. GG. That didn't last. Let me change the title of the stream because we're not playing Lifeboat, obviously. Mm. Full screen. But yeah. Doesn't appear anymore. Yeah, it doesn't appear for me either. Don't know why that's the case, but yeah. Yeah, dude, you know what? I will consider taking that break after the week-long stream marathon, because one, that's gonna be a lot in of itself. A week-long stream marathon. Holy hell. And for another, we're probably gonna hit 1K. We could hit 1K off of that, and if we do, that means the 24-hour stream is not far behind, and I prefer to like have some kind of distance on that. Skin glitch. Ah, fucking course. I ain't doing it on stream. I don't care. I'll do it off stream. I could deal with a skin glitch for this. Yeah, I'll update the game off stream. That ain't a problem. Hopefully it doesn't make me reinstall the damn thing again. Hello. Oh, I love this game, dude. I love this game. Just letting you know. Alright. Yeah, like I was saying. Go to stream. Back to back streams. Yeah. Because honestly, like I said, I love streaming, but I don't I don't like streaming because I have to stream in order to grow the channel. So that's not what I wanted in the first place. My entire goal with live streaming was to gather up an audience that was there to like play alongside me. That's why I streamed on Mob Crush, is because I wanted to like play alongside others live. Because it was probably the easiest way to like get other people to play with you was live streaming. Especially on Mob Crush, because there wasn't a whole lot of massive streamers on there back then. There was a couple, but not a whole lot. So I was able to amass around 2,000 followers on there. Not 2,000, fuck. 200 followers on there. Yeah, it was just mainly because I wanted a place where I can like play alongside others in like games and stuff and like commentate at the same time because I love commentating. Especially stuff that I'm like super knowledgeable on. Literally all of your content besides Among Us. I have never played that game and I never will at this point. Because it's like dead. And it never interested me in the first place. Fuck off. Yeah, that's just the main reason why I liked streaming in the first place, because it was just a place for me to interact with my followers or friends or whatever, and then just chill playing some survival games. It was never meant to be this thing where I like gain a majority of my audience that only watches my streams and nothing else. That was not the goal. It was supposed to be secondary to the videos. Streaming was just supposed to be a fun side thing, not a thing I do to replace the videos. That was never the goal. And that's why I never streamed the same games I Let's Played around the same time. Because I didn't want the gaming stream series or whatever to replace the Let's Play content. And I didn't want the regular Smash Ultimate or whatever streams to replace the videos. Oh, fuck, sorry. Everyone's a damn Steve on my screen. Makes things confusing. Binge Saturday or Monday? Monday. Monday is when I'll start it. So like not this Monday, but next Monday. And I'll go throughout the entire week. And it'll be fun. Now that will be less of an obligation, more of just a fun thing. Bro, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay. Everyone is a Steve on my screen. I'm not about to update the game on stream. It takes way too long. Monday. Yeah. I'll do it before next stream though, for sure. Kinda have to update the Battleline client or whatever too as well. So I can like run that again, because I play way better in the Battleline client than I do on the actual client for some reason. I have no idea why. But that's just kind of been the case for a while. And yeah. Kinda surprised that is Mr. Krabs' favorite day. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Monday is when all that shit begins. And it'll be fun. But yeah, in the end, I don't think I'll ever get like super tired of streaming or anything. There might be periods where I'm a little burnout. But even then, in the periods where I'm burnout, like, those, you guys weren't there for the period, like, where I just streamed Minecraft Death Run for like 5 hours and then just jammed to my entire fucking playlist. Like, after the Smash Ultimate portion would end, I'd just go straight to Minecraft Death Run and then just jam. That was before like Corson or Random were ever in the picture. It was back in 2019. That's what 70% of my streams back then were. The other 30% was the gaming playthrough streams or whatever, which I've always loved doing for each stream. It's not defined, it's not completely set, but Monday is Smash Ultimate Minecraft, probably Java. Tuesday is Mario Kart 8 and maybe Smash Ultimate. It might just be Mario Kart 8. Oh, there's a border, there's a border, there's a fucking border, there's a fucking border. I can't see it. Yeah. But yeah, Wednesday is Minecraft PE survival games, I think, which just encompasses CubeCraft, Lifeboat, and all that stuff. Basically what I'm doing now. Thursday is Kirby 64. If Kirby 64 is still going on. If not, we'll move on to another game, of course. I don't think I'm gonna be at one stream though, so Kirby 64. Friday would be CubeCraft. How did I die? Yeah, Thursday would be CubeCraft. And then Friday. Yeah, and then Friday would be yeah, CubeCraft. And Saturday would be more Kirby 64 if we're not doing a different game by then. And Sunday would be the jamming stream, so that's the layout. That's the plan layout. Yeah, ultimately, live streaming was never supposed to be a replacement for the videos. It was something I wanted to do alongside it, alongside them, but the videos were always going to be like the mainstay, the main thing. Oh hell, this is hell, this is hell, this is hell, this is hell. CubeCraft for both Thursday and Friday. No, no. Go the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me, please! Oh my god. But no, CubeCraft is not for both a Thursday and Friday. I'll say it again. Monday, Smash. Tuesday, Mario Kart. Wednesday, survival games. Thursday, Kirby 64 would be CubeCraft. Saturday would be more Kirby 64 if the game's still going on by then. And then Sunday would be jamming stream. That's how I have it laid out. So yeah, that's the layout. CubeCraft. Cube, but not Q. But yeah. I didn't think I messed up my days, but there. That's what I meant to say. Thursday is Kirby 64, and Friday is CubeCraft. And that's the plan. You're welcome, Luigi. Yeah, you saved me from fucking whatever that shit was gonna be like. No, 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 no. I'm not letting you, I'm not letting you, I'm not letting you. Not letting you, not letting you, not letting you. Not letting you, not letting you. Not letting you. Dead. Did I have? Might have. I don't fucking know. But So I said Thursday instead of Friday. Oh, I might have. Okay, well. Yeah, I mean Friday. Thursday is Kirby 64. Yeah, and then I guess I'll take a break after that for however long. I don't know. Solid schedule, yeah. I don't know. I guess I'll take a break for as long as, like, again, if I am 1K by then. If I'm at 1K by then, after that, then I'll come back like a week or two. Yeah, like a week or so later and do the 24 hours. And then after that, probably take a longer break. I don't know. I'll take my break when I'll probably come back when I feel like when I'm at a place where I can like stream without the obligation of doing so. And like I feel like I have enough videos on the channel and like my videos are actually like primarily my source of viewership, or at least a bigger percentage of it. Because I don't want to keep the cycle going of like, oh, my growth is mainly just from the live streams and nothing else. I don't want to contribute to that like I've been doing. Oh, fuck off. I can't do anything. What the hell? I did it? Bro. Bro, what the fuck? I hit him with a fucking bow. I somehow killed him. Bro, that's like gaming, dude. Holy shit. Don't know how I managed that, but alright. But alright. We got a hacker band. Gaming. That is good. I can target it off the bat. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I so am. I so am. But he sucks. So his targeting didn't do jack. Okay. Alright. Okay. You know, for as tedious as today has been for stream, this is kind of enjoyable. I mean, it's Serawiums, which I always enjoy, so. Duh, but like. Yeah. This is fun. This is fun. Sometimes just like need to vent my frustrations. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Perfect. Alright. Righty. One day you can do the general games for one day, but then the day-long stream exists. Yeah, exactly. 24-hour stream is where I'm gonna go through everything. I'm gonna be going through Minecraft, Smash, Mario Kart, maybe Mario Maker 2, Sonic Robo Blast, maybe throw in Ice Age DS again, cause why not? Maybe Sonic World, probably throw in Mushroom Kingdom Fusion as a little throwback. Might do some very quick like reactions. God, I remember when everyone used to request me to react to this video on stream, react to this video on stream. And I'm just like, no, no, I'm done, please, no more, no more. And what else? Jamming, of course, on stream as well. 3 hours. Every game, I don't know about that. On Scream. Bro, I cannot fucking speak. Ah! But yeah. Chicken ones at least. Yeah. It's gonna be full of it all. Well, not. That guy's hacking. That guy's actually hacking. You heard how fast he clicks. He's like, that's hacking, bro. That is not legit. No way in hell that is legit. Sorry, but that's just not buying it. Not buying it. Of course, the guy I thought was a hacker. I have way better gear than him. Sorry, I'm late again. It's okay, Big Man. Welcome to stream. Today has been a less than stellar one. Although the first half was pretty good. Not the most active, but I did pick up some growth off of that. Not a whole lot, but... Also, that's another thing. It seems like, even though most of my primarily growth comes from streams, it seems like even that's starting to die down. Oh, why? Oh my god! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my god. If you ever get 10k, you gotta do a sequel to the long day stream. Oh my god. Well, I ain't getting 10k anytime fucking soon, so sure. Sure, yes, if I get 10k, I'll do another 24-hour stream. If that ever happens. You know, I'll promise you that. Why not? But yeah, dude. Like I was trying to say earlier before I got almost dead, 25 hours. That's not, you can't do that on YouTube though. You can't. YouTube doesn't allow 25 hours. Only 24. That's why you can only do 24. Hi. course, it's you again. But yeah, like I was trying to say, is like, even though most of my growth traffic comes almost exclusively from the streams, it seems like even that's been on the wayside for like a month or two now. So like, even though my best traffic comes from streams, even that's gone downhill unless I get raided. Like that one raid that happened to me. Oh my god! I can't get out of... Tryhards, hackers, fuck all of you. I don't know what you're talking about, Big Ben. But yeah, like I was saying, so even though most of my traffic comes exclusively from streams, even those have been like, I mean, the viewership is good, but I don't get a whole lot of new subscribers. I get new viewers that come in, but I don't get new subscribers from it. So it's like, great. So it's like, even just going based solely off of stream growth, it still ain't enough. Awesome. Literally still ain't enough. The only thing it does is like increase the view counts on videos. Not on the channel in general. I think 30,000 of my total views on this channel come from live streams alone, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Do you live stream for 1K? 10K? Yeah. I'll fucking do it. Sure. Another fucking 24-hour stream for one fucking 10K. Nah, yeah, it's happening anytime soon, so sure. Watch me eat my own words. Literally like a year from now, 10K is like, oh wait, I gotta do another 24-hour stream. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. Certainly not next year for sure. I'm gonna try to take things as far as I can take them, but I don't know. It seems a bit too unrealistic. A bit too high up there, I must say. But regardless. Okay. Alright. Oh god. Yeah, so now that I'm thinking about it, every single fucking time, every single fucking time, every single fucking time, every single fucking time, every single fucking time. I'm okay. Back to what I was saying though, now that we're in fucking lobby, not death, not in a round. So when I look at it from that angle, the fact that even when I'm streaming, I'm still not bringing in a whole lot of new viewership. Well, I'm bringing in viewership, not really new subscribers. So it's like when I'm looking at it from that angle, would it really matter if I took a break from streaming or not? it would tank like overall weekly channel views, I guess, but would it really hurt overall growth that terribly? No, I'm thinking about it like that. When I think about it like that, I don't know. I actually don't. That could actually be a different scenario there than the one I thought it was. How? How? Go away. 50-hour stream for 1 million would be gaming if you could stream for that long, though. 50 hours? There's no way I could survive that. Well, actually, I don't know. I think I've done it before. By complete accident, too. Literally by complete accident. Like, I literally stayed up a full 24 hours. And then literally, the next get... It went into the next, like, the next night. And then I literally stayed up. After being up for over 24 hours. I was just like, bro, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? But I did it. It was not good. I don't even think I made it the full extra hours. And then I fucked my schedule right back up because I didn't make it the extra hours. But yeah, looking at it from that perspective, I genuinely don't know if it would mean much. 100k too. Fine. Another 24-hour stream for 100k. Fine. Fine. Okay. Do another fucking 24-hour stream for 1k. 100k. Excuse me. That's never happening. But if it ever... 10k, fine. I'll write that down. I'll write it on whatever I can. I know I'm never gonna hit that shit, so I'm just write it down. I was like, sure, 10k, 24 hours, 100k, another 24 hours. Oh, lovely. That's lovely. Yeah, I'll do that. Because it's never gonna happen. But if by some chance it did, then sure. It's just me. I'm going away. Ooh-wee. In the middle of 50 hours. That's literally not possible on YouTube. Even if it was, I would not. 100k isn't even 100k, 10k isn't even happening, much less a million. Oh god, oh god. There's just something. But then would it really mean much? Would it actually mean much if I did that? Would it be as impactful? That's like if I did the 24-hour streams, but it was like split in two. Would that really be that impactful? I don't think so. Alright. Alright. I'm losing this. No idea how close that was, but GG. Yeah, that might be a possibility. I don't think that ever will be a possibility, but if they ever did implement that, no idea why they would. Because no one's gonna watch a video that long or a stream that long or anything that long. But unless you're like literally not paying attention to it at all. But even if by some chance someone did. I don't know. I don't even think about the fucking 24 hours for any of the next milestones anytime soon. Because like 10K is literally not a possibility in the channel's current state. 1K is. But like 10K is literally not possible. Unless I got a shout out from the biggest fucking YouTuber ever. That'd be the only way that'd be possible. In the channel's current state. So yeah, no chance of that. What the heck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That guy's legit hacking. Oh yeah, you gotta go off the map. You got 1 million, you could stream for 50 hours, would you do it? I have no clue. But it's never happening, so even if I said yes or no, it's never happening, so it doesn't really matter. Next game? Oh, you're dead too? That guy was literally a hacker. 2 fucking shot me. How? Yeah. Yeah, that's not stuff to think about until after the shift is made and all of that shenanigans. That's the only time stuff like that should be thought about. Because it's not happening in the channel's current state. There's no way. No way the guy, a channel that's home to Sonic Dash and survival games is going to get like 10K. No way. Things got a chance first. Which they are. Actually, here's a question. Just kind of a fun question. Who do you think would get, 1K's obviously out of the question, because, why? Oh my god! As I was saying, this game can be such a pain in the neck sometimes. As I was saying though, yeah, as I was saying, I have a question here, kind of fun one. 1K is out of the question here because one of these guys already hit it, but who do you think would get to 10K first? Me, Corson, or Puddle? I'm just curious. Out of all of us, who would reach 10K first? Doesn't matter what we're at now, it just matters who do you think will get there first, and how? Between you or Corson? Me, Corson, and Puddle. Who has the best shot at getting 10K first? I think we all have a shot. I think I have the worst shot, but I think all of us have a shot. But who would get there first? I'll give my answer after. Both you and Corson. Oh, you think both me and Corson? But you think we get it first? What, like at the same time? Absolutely not. I don't think that's possible. Or even likely. I don't know what circumstance would make that happen. I have no fucking clue. Get there quick. Oh. Get 1K first between Random and Isaac. Random would get 1K before Isaac, that's for damn sure. But, no, I was just saying it's like out of all of us, because like Dub already has 40K, so we can't include him into the conversation, or Math. As in more, you and Corso are more likely than Puddle. Okay. $41K. Yeah, Dub does have 41K. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. My answer would probably be not myself, because my channel has to go through some developments before that could happen. And when it comes to Corson, and then Puddle, okay. The thing with Puddle is, he just needs like that one video to fucking like blow the fuck up. That's all he needs. He's had videos that have came close. He's had the downfall of Hunter Avalone, the infamous fans of SMG4. He's had the decay of Hunter Avalone, the toxicity of Hunter Avalone. He's had all of those videos, and the truth video, like the truth beyond the allegations video, which has over 1K. And with his decision to move all of his non-documentary style content over to another channel, you need to close my eyes vid. I think, realistically, I think he probably has like the easiest shot. Like, if he was consistent enough, he'd be at 1K before 10K before all of us. But here's the thing, he's not that consistent. So that it's much more of a competition there. It's much more in mine and Corson's favor because he's not consistent. If he was consistent, we'd be fucked. Straight up. There ain't no catching him. If he was consistent. If he uploaded the high quality videos he uploads now, but consistently, like twice a week or some shit, we'd be fucked completely. Nothing we can do. But because he's not consistent, it's way more fair, it's way more of a competition. And it's way more in mine and Corson's favor. I ain't winning this. Yeah, my gear's not good enough. My gear's so not good enough for this shit. GG. That was close. But yeah. I was the one who didn't want to heal. I didn't know that. Well then. But yeah, out of all of us, I think Corson has probably the best shot. It just depends on what he uploads in the future. Because right now, I think it's fair to say he has kind of a similar type of video schedule to mine. In that he does a variety of stuff. Not the same type of variety, because I do like song covers and stuff that he doesn't do. But he does countdowns, he does just regular gaming videos. He does other stuff, he does tier list videos. He does edited projects, reviews. So it's like, I'd say in his current state, like if he keeps uploading the way he does now into the future, then it'd probably be closer between me and him. It just depends on who uploads what and how frequently they upload. Corson already has a head start because he's at like 2 fucking K. Probably gonna get 3K off of this iceberg video eventually. That's like his biggest video thus far. Whereas I reached my biggest video on this channel in 2018. That's about it. So it's like, technically, my channel's biggest peak was in 2018. Not actually, but in terms of like my most viewed video, it kind of was. But that's really about it. I don't know. It's just kind of a fun question. Because in the end, I think we all have a shot to make it to 1K and shit. Not 1K. Surprised I got a few subs after the SM64 Iceberg 2. Oh, you did? Nice. Yeah, in the end, I think all of us have shots to hit 10K eventually. I don't know if any of us ever have a shot for 100K. Although if I had to say anyone has a shot for 100K, I think it would only be Puddle. And no one else. I don't think Corson does, and I don't think I do. Although, it depends. Bit of rolling the vid. Mostly just finding footage and making my own. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think any of us are getting 100k, and I also... But 10k is certainly possible in the near future. But we'll see, we'll see. I'd say it'd be more accurate to like really speculate on this stuff once the transition has actually happened and we've actually seen the effects of it. Because it's easy to say now, oh yes I will, oh no I won't, oh yes I will. Or because I'm still doing the same type of content that I doubt I'll even get 100 subs. I think you will. I absolutely think you will. Yeah, it's easy to say that when you're not close and you're also in a position where even if you wanted to get that to that number, you're not going to, just because the content you upload is so niche and like not super consistent. Consistent in that it's uploaded consistently, but not a consistent type of content. I have 5 subs. Oh, okay, that's fair. I mean, I think you'll get 100 before Jumpmon does, if that's worth anything. I mean, you never know. You never know. We could get there. Wow, thanks. But yeah, I'd say it's a bit too early to really say whether I can or can't or will or won't get these higher numbers. I won't know the possibility of all this stuff until like the Switch is actually fully made. Oh my god, this fucking border. And the Switch is currently in transition of being made. I'd be happy with 50 subs though. Yeah. The Switch is currently in transition of being made, but it's not hasn't fully been made yet. Enjoy. Enjoy! Boom! GG. You got to win. But yeah. Transition will be made after the 1 week marathon. And then I'll take a break from streaming. I'll try to binge upload a lot of plush videos. At least up until I get 1k. Then after that, I'll slow down a little bit and focus solely on... Not solely, just... squeeze in the remaining videos I have planned for this year. Regarding TNT Run, the Smash Ultimate Amiibo video showcase, Saragam's obviously. Maybe if I feel like torturing myself, just kidding, but feel like spending hours to edit the next SG highlights song request video, I might do that as well. It really just depends. Just see the border. Me too. It's kind of weird how you don't see it anymore. Oh, hello. You a hacker like the last guy that I ran into around this area? No, you're not. You're not a hacker at all. You're legit, and you're dead. Yeah. We'll have this discussion again sometime next year, where we can really see what the outcome will be and whether I will have a chance of hitting some milestone like 10K in the future. Although, of course, we could come back a year from now and then Puddle can be at like fucking 50K. And just be like, well, he kind of already won. Or Corson could be at that level. I mean, it would be gaming, though. Or, for all we know, fucking Isaac could be at that level. No. No, that's never gonna happen. I don't even need to joke about that. That's never happening. Literally never happening. Just throwing it out there. Never happening. Never happening. Mm. Mm. Gets 1K as the day he gets mod back. Yeah. He's not getting 1K. Hate to break it to him. He ain't even at 100 yet. Bro. 1K, much... He ain't at 100, much less getting 1K. He's probably gonna get there soon, though. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Hi. Oh, you can't even hit me. You can't even hit me, dude. Oh, now you can. Ain't doing much, though. GG. Yeah, Isaac gotta hit 100 before he can even think about getting 1K. But if he does get 1K, then yo, gaming. Then I would have been proven wrong. And that's very much a possibility. But yeah. I will say that after this stream, though, and after the stream marathon, or probably during the stream marathon, I am gonna stray away from, like, fucking venting about this shit. At least for a long time, because it's not exactly the most enjoyable content in the world just to hear me vent about how shit things are. I mean, it's like, I don't need to become 2018 Dub over here. Or literally 2018 me. Fucking Drain period me either. To be fair, he has a better chance at 1K than Redacted getting 1K, and Cunter getting 600K. Yeah. Yeah. Hunter's career is completely fucked. It's completely fucked, and it ain't ever changing. The only way I could see it ever getting better or changing in the slightest is if he completely went on to a new channel, which, if he did, he ain't ever getting close to reaching the numbers he used to have. Or if he actually did what his audience wanted and made like well-edited videos and skits and stuff. And like, oh, I don't know, cover different types of content instead of just live streaming, just cutting his streams and debates and shit. Then maybe he could have a chance. But he doesn't fucking listen. And before Sean coming back and getting 10 subs. But he completely fucked his channel and his growth, and he's never going to be able to experience the same kind of level of growth ever again. He's completely fucked it. Now, there could be a chance that, like, oh, I don't know, 5 years from now, his fucking views change again, and then he starts making content, more scripted, skit-based content in the future that starts doing well again. But it's like, oh wow, yeah, dude, he'll totally gain it all back 5 years from now when it won't even matter at that point. And it won't even be from his current content. Yeah, Redacted's never getting 1K. If he gets 1K, it will be when he actually starts uploading and covers shit that people actually care about or like want to know about or want to hear his opinions on. If it ain't, then he's never ever getting to that position. He'll only get there whenever he it actually realizes that his content is shit and it offers literally nothing. Why are you not getting text on it? I didn't even want him to get 500 subs. Didn't. I don't. I think he will get 500. I think that's definitely a possibility. Do I think he will get much more than that? No. He already has. No, he hasn't. Have you checked his channel? He has like a 462 or some shit. Puddle recently passed him in subs. Cause Puddle's at like 460 76 or some shit. I don't have armor. No, there's no armor in any of these chests, bro. Yeah, he doesn't actually have 500. Oh, I'm retarded. Never mind. Yeah, dude. He'll probably get 500 eventually if I had to guess. That's not too far off from where he is now. By the time that happens though, I'll be well over 1K, Corson will be well over 3K, and Puddle will be well over fucking 600 by that point. And his second channel will be well over fucking 300 or some shit. Like, he had his chance to, like, really blow up. Well, not blow up, but, like, get a decent amount of viewership. But he fucked it. There was no armor in most of those chests. Oh, that's a rip. That's a rip. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, he kind of fucked himself in that regard. And the sooner, whenever he realizes that, which may not be for a long time, it'll already be too late. That, and even if he did accomplish all of that shit, he'd get exposed so fast. Because even when he's like at the size he's at now, people fucking hate his guts. And so it's like he would not last long. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, like I said before, I'm gonna try not to ramble on about this type of shit in future streams. Because by that time, I won't be stressed out by this shit as much. Nah, it's just not entertaining hearing me whine about a bunch of shit. Or like complain. But it is what it is, it's whatever. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm hoping soon things get to a point where I no longer have to talk about a fucking upload schedule anymore. For any of the channels I could just post. Because like, I feel like whenever I'm like rambling on about like channel schedules or like viewership on videos, not necessarily a video that recently came out, like if I ask what do you guys think of a particular video, but I feel like when I'm just like rambling on or talking about channel issues, that tends to like draw like new viewers away because they don't understand any of that shit. I don't know if that's actually true, but I kind of feel like that at times. So I really want to stop that. It's like whenever on a Minecraft stream, I'm just fucking like singing Awake or some shit. And it's like, yeah, my current audience might not mind or whatever, and my and I might find it fun, but viewers who never came to my streams before would find that shit jarring. And I think that alone probably cost me a lot of sub growth in 2019. And has led to a lot of streams getting way more dislikes than they would have gotten otherwise. You also gotta be wary about that type of shit too. Like how it's just been me and Cream in the chat thing the whole entire time. Has it really just been you two? I mean, that's fine. No, Big Ben was here too. Big Ben has here too. Oh, as in you two being here the entire time? Yeah, true. But I don't know, some other people joined in. But yeah, you also gotta kind of like think of that shit too. It's like if you go rambling about some shit that no one fucking knows about, or it's like you go into a fucking jam session in the middle of while you're playing a game, that is gonna lose you some viewership there. I mean, back then I literally didn't give a fuck, so I just did it anyway. I did it on Mob Crush too. And it was even worse on Mob Crush because, like, I remember before Mob Crush disabled replays, I'd listen to those streams of me singing like Linkin Park stuff, and you'd hear all kinds of fucking voice cracks. It sounds so terrible. It's like, I think I'm so... Something like that. I was like, oh my god. Why did people watch this? So like, I'm kind of glad I moved away from that shit. Because that is a turn off, and I have gotten a lot of dislikes on streams. I wouldn't have gotten dislikes if it weren't for that. It was just a pattern I fell into, because, well, quite frankly, after Smash Ultimate, I was kind of fucking bored. And so I just hopped into Death Run and just jammed for way too long. And multitasking makes sense. Yeah, at the end of the day, I just want my streams to like be enjoyable, be entertaining. And like be good and watchable for both older and newer viewers. So there's just certain stuff. That guy was one hit. Great. There's just certain stuff that just simply doesn't work in that regard. So I don't do that stuff that often anymore. Because it hinders more than it helps. Yeah, man. I'm really looking forward to this marathon. I really am. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be really successful. It's gonna relieve a lot of stress, and it will be gaming. But yeah, honestly, I really do feel like I need to take a break from... Because, like, I always take a break from making videos. Like, whenever I say, like, oh, I'm taking a break, it's either from social media or, like, making videos. It's never from live streaming. Last time I took a break from live streaming was in 2018 during the drain period, but I immediately came back after I got stuff done. Feeling that me and Cream are gonna be the only ones in 24-hour stream full time. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Cream will be there entire time. No way. I don't think she will stay up 24 hours. But I could very well be wrong there. But yeah, like I was saying, I mean, I've taken so many breaks from like making content, but it's never from live streams. Live streams is the one thing I always keep around. Like my break, or long break from in early 2020 was just from making videos. Emma though, yeah. But yeah, that was legit just from making videos. I never took a break from streaming. And any other breaks I've taken from making videos, I've never taken a break from streaming. The only time I ever take a break from streaming is when I kind of have to, like when I was doing, like when I'm like away from home for long periods of time and I can't exactly or if I'm well, Netflix the Puppet Master, when I went to film that, I really couldn't stream during that period because that like had to get done. So that was one of the few instances where content was released, but streaming didn't really happen. Another detail about the first all-week stream event thing I did. Oh no. I hate this game. The detail about that is that I did the first one because I was slacking on live streams during that period. I was missing so many days, and I figured, you know what? I missed so many days, I might as well make it back up, make it up to everyone by doing a 1 week marathon. So this is an instance where I'm doing this not because I miss days, but because I will be there 80% of the way, bro. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's just one of those cases where I'm not doing it because I missed days where I had to stream. I haven't missed a day of streaming in quite a bit. Can't remember the last day it was where I actually had to miss out an entire day. But whenever it was, it might have been July. I think it was July 4th I missed a day. Okay, I think that was the last day. Missed a day was July 4th. So that's well over a month ago now. So yeah, it has been quite a bit. So this is not done because I missed today. This is being done because it will significantly help out channel growth and it will be fun, and afterwards I can go on a break, focus solely on making content, and hopefully try to get the channel to a point where it could sustain itself without just streams. If it gets to that point, then I think things will be okay. How? Bro. Did you have plans? What, on July 4th? Well, yeah, we did have plans. We did have plans, so I did miss out streaming that day. But yeah, like... Yeah. Yeah, once I get the channel to a point where it can sustain itself off of more than just streams, but off of the actual content being uploaded. Then I'll probably, yeah. Then again, I don't know how long that could take. Like, fully, so... Oh, that day. That day where I slept in and then woke up and had nothing planned. I was supposed to set up Sonic Adventure DX, but I couldn't set up. I mean, that was a failed series anyway, so yeah. No, yeah, you're right. There's that too. I don't fucking remember when that was. This guy's literally in the border and he's gonna die. Oh, nope. He didn't die. But yeah, you're right. That was the day I missed because I was supposed to stream Sonic Adventure DX. That was after July 4th. Okay, well. I mean, that wasn't far off, though. That was pretty close. It's been a bit since that. Yeah. A lot of those times where I just sleep in and sleep really late. I do stream most of those days, but I always just make them just like a Suralgum stream instead of anything I originally had planned. Like one time it was a Jammin' stream I had planned, slept in, and I just did a Suralgum stream. Another time it was like some other game. Sonic Adventure DX was another one of those where I 3 weeks ago? Okay, so yeah, almost a month ago. Yeah, so that's been a bit. I feel like the last time I missed like 2 full days, like both Saturday and Sunday, to stream, was... I think it was during filming from Memphis to Puppet Master. Because like we kind of had to... I kind of had to work on that solely. So I didn't stream within that period. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my channel can sustain itself without streaming for a bit. It's done it before. Despite most of my growth coming mainly from streams, I'm also not taking into consideration that for the past 5 years, the content I've been uploading has been so vast and different from one another that maybe, just maybe, the channel can live off of videos. But mainly videos that all my audience wants to see. I also thought about this too. I feel like some of the sub loss could also just be due to how, despite how me having a lot of subs, I have like multiple different portions of my audience that are there for specific videos and stuff that could just be unsubbing because they're not getting exactly what they want. That could also be a factor too. Or just people that haven't watched me in fucking forever. What the fuck? Okay. That's the border. So it could be like, I was a part of this QCraft group in 2017. It could be those people unsubbing after all these years. I have no fucking idea. It could be people deleting their channels and not being subbed anymore, thus not being subbed anymore. Now, it could also very well be YouTube fucking with me. Fucking with the sub count on live streams and stuff, because they've been known to do that. That's been reported. That's definitely a known issue that they have from time to time. But yeah, I gained, like, I have like 9 and like what, 41, 42 subscribers right now. But it's like they're not all consistent. One audience is based off of my fucking second channel. A lot of them came from my second channel. The first 75 of them came from my Mob Crush or my survival games days. A good percentage of like my first 100 subs came for they came from when I was a QCraft PvPer and was in like Synodon server and shit. So it's like, because all of that is over, that could also contribute to the loss in viewership as well. Loss in subscribers. And then of course the fact that I don't do like SML related content anymore could also be a factor. It could be a multitude of things. I have 940 subs that you fucked me with. Yeah. But yeah, that could also be taken into consideration. I've had subscribers that came because of my tier list, my Mario Games tier list video. I had them come from Trolley Triumph. I've had them come from streams. A lot. There's probably a good enough portion from plush videos. But it's like, because of that, I mean, it's kind of like a given that you're gonna either like lose subs or like not gain viewership on certain videos if your subscribers subscribe for a particular type of content. Which makes it rough to be like a full-on variety channel. Unless you have like a big enough audience to sustain that. That's why a lot of bigger YouTubers and why YouTubers in general like to make second channels, third channels, so they can upload other types of content on those channels that they can't really put on their main. But I always thought that I could do that. That I could just put all that content on my main. In the early days, it doesn't really mean much because I was like a nobody back then. But eventually it adds up. Eventually it adds up. And eventually you gotta realize. And like finalize what you... Did you do an SML send-up video at any point? I did a video where I talked about quitting SML reactions. My full-on SML slash, I guess, S&V4 for the most part, send-offs are going to be a couple streams I'm going to do next month. If not this month, next month, for sure. Those are going to be my send-offs. Because I'm like past the point of wanting to be known as an SML reaction channel. I like rewatching stream. Like rewatching streams. Rewatching streams and like some fun tier list streams or something. For both channels. And then I want to do like a rewatching the original Gaming All-Stars series stream as well. But that's not SML or SM4 related. I can do that whenever. Yeah, that's the last bit of SML, SM4 content for the most part. Definitely SML content I have lined up. After that, I am done with that stuff. Unless I release one other, like, big video in the far future. Which I'm not planning on right now. I'm planning on just doing these live streams and then getting the fuck out of there. Of course. Yeah, I'm just planning on making the live streams and getting the fuck out of there. That's it. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. Then I'm done with it. There's one thing I'm glad never happened. It's that Just Watch's videos never actually blew up. I'm fucking grateful that Just Watch's videos did decent, but it never fully blew up as a channel. It had big video uploads, and a lot of people knew of it, but it never blew up. And so I'm grateful that I never became known as an SML reaction channel. Fully. And I was able to gain an audience outside of that stuff. Because, like, while I, for a period of time, liked making the reaction videos, the last thing I wanted to be known as was just a reaction channel. So it's like, I'm so grateful after all of the years. I feel like you probably shouldn't do that idea. I mean, probably would have made more sense to do it like, oh, I don't know, a year ago than any other time. I suppose. A little too late for that. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I kind of agree to a point too. It is late for that, but I don't know. I mean, despite everything, that channel is ultimately why I am where I am today for the most part. It's like, I started reacting because I wanted to, like, branch away from the Minecraft survival games audience that was decaying at the time. It was slowly but surely just dying out. All of the regulars I had back then were no longer showing up. Mob Crush was starting to fade away too. And so I started up a reaction channel to get closer into a community circle that, like, I liked. But and ultimately it worked. It did exactly as I intended it to, and also saved the main channel from like dying out like all of the other people who were part of that Minecraft lifeboat era. It's just like, I can't knock it that much. And most of my negative perception of it comes from the fact that I just didn't like recording reaction videos while others were like listening in, and I didn't like that feeling, and I also didn't like getting Jeffy fucking fanboys in my comments section. That's where most of my disdain for that channel came from. Nowhere else. That and a lot of the drama came from that channel too, so it's like in the end, it served its purpose. So it's like, why wouldn't I give it a final farewell? Not permanently, but basically from any content that isn't my own content. Rewatch my own content, basically. I'm still gonna think it over. I agree that it is a bit late for that, but while it is a bit late, I don't think that will like. Oh my god! You're a fucking loser. I hate this game. Anywho. Fucking targeting jackass. Yeah, I'll continue thinking it over. But if I don't do it this year, I'm not doing it ever. That's for sure. It's either this year or it's never. And that's all I gotta say in regards to that. This year or never happening. And even if I did, I wouldn't gain much out of it anyway. Just be kind of a little fun, little farewell thing to do for that channel. That I won't really gain from, because even when I uploaded consistently on that channel, I never really gained too much. People knew of me, knew of the channel, but it never really gained a lot of subscribers. Its most viewed video has like 6K. That's about it. Well, it's now or never. Yep. So it's like, it served its purpose, and it never became my priority. It was my priority for 2019, but that was it. It's like, I remember, the thing is, Just Watch Videos didn't really start off as like a idea of being an SML or SMG4 reaction channel. It started out as just being something where I will react to whatever I want to react to. But then I converted into an SML and SMG4 reaction channel because it took longer to upload those videos than I anticipated. That, and I knew SMG4 and SML were channels that were fine with reactions, so they were safe bets. Just a storage unit. Honestly, the reaction channel is just a relic of its time more than anything else. It's not something that I ever want to go back to full time. I've thought about it, but then I've also thought about what could come from that and what has come from it and whether it would be beneficial to me nowadays. And so everything just points to it not at all being beneficial to me nowadays. Because I'm not in a position where my channel's like decaying, so I don't need to upload on that channel to save anything. Mass SML movie. I was thinking about that, but probably not. And again, I don't think I'm very good at reaction videos anyway. I feel like you should combine some channels since you uploaded that recent reaction, of course, on a rather dead channel. That's ultimately going to be the goal. Oh, you ain't fair. You ain't fucking fair. You ain't fucking fair, dude. No. It's pretty mediocre, honestly. I mean, it fits. It's like a reaction video, so it makes sense to put it on that channel. Honestly, in regards to combining channels or whatever, speaking solely depending on whether or not the stuff I continue to upload on the main channel continues to like underperform, there could come a time where, again, I'm already talking about creating a brand new channel in the near future for Let's Plays. Move the Let's Play content from this channel over to that channel. But if it really does come down to, like, all of my gaming videos underperform compared to everything else, then I'll probably move 99% of that shit over to that channel and just call it Let's Plays and More or some shit. That could work. And in regards to the reactions, I mean, if anything, I guess those can be moved to, like, fucking the extras channel. The thing is, the reaction channel was made for reactions, so I prefer to upload them on it. But if anyone wanted me to, like, literally kill that channel and just upload all my other reactions on, like, the extras channel, I guess that could work. LUIGICHANNEL plays. I guess that could work. Because the extra channel is an extra channel anyway, so that stuff can work. Honestly, just put that on there. Better idea. Well, alright. I never thought I would literally be killing Just Watch's videos, but okay. Rebrand to something else. Honestly, I think Just Watch's videos is too old and too past at the point where it could be rebranded. Genuinely, I don't think there's a point. I actually don't think there's a point to reacting to your own other stuff, basically. Own stuff, I should say, yeah. Alright, yeah, that could work. That actually does make a lot of sense. Because the extra channel is for, like, extra content anyway. So, like, videos where I rewatch some of my old videos fit right alongside outtakes for my videos, and some videos where I, like, re-edit or, like, try to fix older videos. That works. But it's like, Just Watch videos is not worth rebranding. It's just not. Its audience is mainly of SML and SMG4 subscribers. They're all there because of that. They're all there because of Puddle. They're all there because of all that shit. What's the point in rebranding it if it's just gonna be that same exact audience that's not gonna watch any of the new videos that I upload on that channel? Again, it's a relic of its time. Not that I have anything against it, I don't. I used to, but I don't anymore. It's just... there's literally no point. See, when I rebranded Luigi Channel 50 Music to Luigi Channel 50 Extras, that was a different scenario. Your own videos could count as behind the scenes. Exactly, yeah, that works. Yeah. Now you brought that up to me. That does work. And that means that stuff can be uploaded on a channel that's not, quite frankly, deader than a doornail. You can turn it into a gameplay channel, though. Why would I, though? Why would I, though? That's the question. What would be the benefit? And do you think it'd really go anywhere? Especially since the channel is like jam-pack of just subscribers solely there because of my SML and SMG4 content. And because of the fact that I have appeared in a lot of drama. I don't think that'd be beneficial. I don't think that channel's worth saving, and I don't think it's possible to save it. Unless the prior videos on the channel. I feel like unlisting them would actually like hurt the channel even more at that point. Although, of course, it depends on the amount of videos you upload. Do LPs there. That's the plan. I'm planning to like create a in the future, good point, because it's only really used for commenting on other videos, which I'm done with anyway. I'm now doing that with the main now. The only reason I did it with Just Watch's videos is because I always did that. And because when I was really young, I was banned from like SML and SG4 content on the main, and so I went on Just Watch's videos, and I didn't watch that, but I watched like edgy shit instead. I didn't watch SMG4 and SML until GameCube Dude came around. Yeah. Or upload them actually, since you're really doing that part time. Yeah, I get. The thing with Let's Plays though is those are like series that I prefer people like to watch the episodes back to back. So it's like that scared me. Well, I apologize. I'll go away now. That's it for Watch's videos. Yeah, man. What more can I say about it? It's a relic of its time period. These channels say you need to upload constantly, or YouTube doesn't really promote the gaming channel. I mean, honestly, in the end, now that I'm not gonna be uploading Let's Plays on my main anymore, I don't really care if YouTube really promotes Let's Plays or whatever. I just want that to be out there just in case people want to watch that, and because I like doing them. It's like, and Let's Plays aren't really a big thing on YouTube anymore anyway, so generally, I want it there for those that actually do want to watch it. Wait, what happened here? Okay, we're back, we're back. That was kind of weird. That was kind of weird. My computer froze for a second there. That's kind of annoying. 999 videos. Yeah. I'm always gonna keep the uploads public on that channel. Aside from the ones that were blocked worldwide, I still need to like unblock a lot of those. But yeah, I'm always gonna keep the videos public on that channel. True, the old style of LPs aren't really that popular unless the YouTuber who does them are already popular enough to still keep doing them. Yeah. Yeah. The old style Let's Plays are just... So it's like, if they're not going to be... If they're not really a big thing anymore anyway, I don't see why, like, some of the TRG gang... Yeah, those guys are, like, one of the few that are still, like, massive doing Let's Plays. But they've been doing it for so long. But even a lot of those guys don't really have a whole lot of viewership anyway. Some of them still do, obviously. But there's a lot of them that don't. Because it's just, like, not a relevant thing anymore. Which is unfortunate, because I like the traditional Let's Play style content. Like the traditional style, not really the the later style of Let's Plays, but like the traditional, like commentate the game, like talk about the game, talk about showcase everything within the game, and just bring up like certain details and facts about it, like development and stuff. I always really like that type of stuff. The very informational, I guess, like walkthrough-esque type Let's Plays. But if it's not a big thing on YouTube anymore, then fine. I don't mind moving it to another channel where it could be like the center thing, and maybe maybe put the rest of my gaming stuff on there too. Who knows? And then move my song covers over to the extras channel and move some of my extra content over there too. Keep SG highlights simply because it's stayed on the main for so long, and keep survival games because it stayed on the main for so long. And I generally don't care if it gets viewership or not. I don't upload that series often anyway. Often enough for it to matter. It's like, I'm perfectly fine with low viewership on survival games. I lose this, even if I... Yeah. GG. Yeah, I generally don't care. Boating school, I thought that was Spanish. This was Spanish. See you, SpongeBob, you... See you, big fat meanie. How? GG. I don't know, it was clearly not my best there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see the point to keep Just What's Video Channel going unless you have an interest to react to other people's content. I'll always leave it there as like a option. I'll always leave it there as an option. So whenever I'm down to do that type of thing again, I could always go back to it. It will always be there. So it will remain the way it is now. I'm never changing the username. I'm never rebranding the channel. I've thought about it, but I don't know what I could do with it. I thought about maybe eventually turning into like a commentary type channel, but I don't know a lot of things that I could like make videos like that about that I care about enough. So I think it's best to just leave it in the past and come back to it whenever I like want to come back to it. We just watch his videos in the past, transition a lot of the main channel content that's not plush related or survival games related over to the extras or the new Let's Play channel I want to make. Basically dead now. Yeah, but let's not act like me being active on that channel, commenting and shit, did it any favors. It genuinely didn't. I gained like probably like 1, 2, or like 3 subs off of that shit. Period. I never gained off of that. They're not gonna pull a insert old SML community member move in private everything and jump ship. Yeah, dude. You see, I'm not as fucking embarrassed as other people are to be like a part of SML and stuff. And I don't like look back at it in absolute shame. It's why I'm where I am now. And it's like, I don't want to erase that. Because it's crucial to what got me to where I am today. What got me the audience I have today. I'm not ready to like, I don't want to erase that fully. My only issue with that is I just didn't want to be only known as that. That was like my main issue. It's like I didn't want people to only think of me as just, oh, that guy that reacts to SML videos. That's never what I wanted to be. It was just something I did for fun. That was the whole deal with that. So it's like, I ain't gonna unlist or private any of the old videos on that channel. There's no point to. It is what it is. If the videos go down because of like copyright blocks or some shit, then that's the only way they're going down. It is what it is. Technically, I could have given up all the way back then when I was getting dogpiled by Jeffy fanboys, but I didn't. That's why GC deleted his 300 channel. He didn't want to be known as. I mean, I still don't think he should have deleted that channel. I feel like he should have at least left it up for the people that wanted to watch the videos on it. Or at least given them enough time to like archive every video. Which I think he did, besides the SML stuff. I think every other video got like time to be archived aside from the SML stuff. Because he uploaded that like out of nowhere. Deleted it out of nowhere. Yeah, outside of that, there's no winning that. But yeah, but whereas GameCube Dude blew up as an SML reactor, that never happened with me. I never blew up. I was just kind of known, and that's kind of it. I was known for doing those reactions, but I wasn't known as like this big SML reactor guy. I was still pretty dumb of him to do that. I mean, honestly, I don't think he would have been able to rebrand that channel. Though I still do think he should have left it up just for the people that wanted to watch the videos on it. And nothing more. But hey, it was his decision, and it's been a long since past that now. Yeah. But that was also a very specific situation where Logan, Lavelle, like, was threatening GameCube Dude and shit because he didn't like Jeffy. Most of that by deleting 300. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I feel like he should have just left that channel up so that everyone could, like, watch those videos. He definitely should have done that. Because now a lot of that content, a lot of that old SML reaction content he made is, like, lost. Unfortunately. Yeah, it was his decision at the end of the day, GameCube Dudes. Also, kind of a big puff, he's like really sensitive. Is he really? I remember that one situation with like him, Dub, Flamey, and all of that. But I don't think there was anything else, was there? I don't know. I haven't checked up with GameCube Dude in a bit. Because he doesn't upload on his 200 channel anymore. I saw he was like rebooting his series, plush series or whatever, but that's all I saw. That's the weird part, EX stuff, but then he shows a sensitive side. To be fair, I think it's what a lot of them do. Or have done before. Like the ones that act really fucking tough online. Then like show like really sensitive moments. Like Dub has done that before. How? Different alias now. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And he keeps both of them, which is weird. So no, the whole situation between Dub and Flamey Cat. Well, we do not need to go into that entire situation because it is, to put it simply, cancer. If there's anything I regret about those days, it's being a part of all those fucking drama shit. That's the one thing I wish I could avoid, but there's no way to erase that history because it's there forever. Even if it's not, like, on my channel or whatever, I highly doubt Puddle's ever gonna take his videos down on it. And he doesn't seem like he's ashamed of the fucking SML shit he made either. Not from what I can gather. Corson definitely is, though. I know Corson's like... That's old news. I was part of that. Behind the scenes, I told Dub what to say about that. Yeah, I know that's old news. Yeah, that's like one of the few things that I like really wish didn't happen during those days, was getting involved in all those controversies. But they all happened, and there's nothing you can really do about it. And for what it's worth, I don't think any of them really defined me. So at least that was never the case. Yeah, I generally don't see a future for Just Watch's videos. And honestly, every time I would bring that channel back, viewership just wasn't high. It wasn't high, and people were not actively asking me to bring it back. Aside from like one or two. I think Gomar was one of them, who wanted me to bring Dash and Before reactions back or something. Or told me that he watched those. But outside of that, no one was really asking for that channel to come back ever. Like, at all. They ask for Jumpmon's channel to come back more than they do Just Watch's videos. So I think that tells me everything I need to know about that. Yeah. And if any of you wanted me to like upload more on that channel, well, I guess you should have spoken up a year ago. And I would have done so. But like, if I'm not seeing a whole lot of interest in uploading on the channel, then I don't really have much of a reason to do so. Just saying. Eh. I came close. I do remember that an argument in Flamey was uploaded online. Redacted says Flamey easily won that debate. That was just an entire shit show. In general. Regardless of who won or who didn't win. It was a shit show. Doesn't matter who won or who didn't. It was a shit show. Nothing more to say about it. Oh, that shit was shit show. Mm. Am I really getting targeted off fucking... Yeah. 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 How do you like it now? How do you like it now? How do you like it now? That's what you get. Fucking with the Pingas mod. Uh-oh. Fucking 3 of them. Why? Just why? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. So. Well then. Oh, lovely. Alright. Ooh. Oh no. Mm. I actually got in contact with Bedrock to ask him why he criticized them. He said it was delivery criticism, whatever that means. I have no idea what the fuck that means. What is delivery? What, the delivery of what he says? Like, delivery of what Dub says? Um, Even then, that wouldn't make much sense considering a lot of his criticisms was he blocked me. He blocked me, and YouTube should ban him because he's making Logan depressed. So, even if that was the case, that's not what he did. That is not what he did. And literally every single rebuttal, every time we'd like disagree with what he said, he'd just say, "Oh, it's my opinion." Okay, sure, dude. I guess you could say it's your opinion that you should fucking terminate Dub's account, but that's a very criticizable opinion, I must say. That opinion can absolutely be criticized. So yeah, no fucking clue what he means by that shit. I don't really care though. No idea what that could even mean, apart from what I just said, but even then, what I just said doesn't make sense for what his actual criticism was. But whatever, I ain't gonna question it. I am not going to question it. At all. Okay. All right. Okay. Anywho. Rip. Rip. I fucking actually damaged me. This is what he said, word to word. His garbage delivery of criticism as a male we were talking about at the very beginning. Recently, it's for the lolly stuff. Second point is bullshit, and then the first point, I guess he's criticizing the way Dub delivers his criticisms to SML. And in that case, he did way more than just that, but if that's really what his whole original point was, I mean, okay, I don't really care. The point wasn't that Dub was perfect or Dub's criticisms of SML were like the best thing ever. Dub likes some weird stuff, but I don't think that's enough to call him a pedo on Twitter. I agree. Although I don't think Dub's gotten involved with that shit since that controversy, so I don't know. That's kind of over. But yeah, the point was never that Dub was like perfect and everything he said about Logan was 100% factual and true. It's like, I disagreed with a lot of Dub's points on Logan back then. Trust me. I disagree with a lot of the points Dub's fans had about Logan. Especially early on. But he obviously didn't know that. Oh my god! Why? Hi! Go. Ugh. To be honest, I think Dub should have ignored the whole troll accounts on him on Twitter. The reason Dub acknowledged that is because some legitimate bigger accounts on Twitter actually like told people like go report those fucking accounts. And a lot of people took notice, and a lot of people took notice that it was that the @ was similar to Dub, and then a lot of people thought it was Dub because Dub doesn't, quite frankly, Dub does not have a lot of followers on Twitter. That wouldn't have happened if Dub had way more followers. Well, even then, some people are still stupid enough to fall for that type of shit anyway. that was the whole reason it was called out, because there were actually like sizable Twitter accounts calling that account out and telling people to go report it. And then a lot of people pointed out that it was Dub, and again, Dub doesn't have a very big Twitter account, so they fell for that shit, and then that could have very well led to his account being like mass reported. And let's not act like Dub's older videos does not have stuff that could be like reported by YouTube channels, YouTube standards. Not necessarily his new videos, his older videos. He plans on making any more videos in Dub yourself, by the way. And he said no, thankfully. Well, good on him for that. I'll give him credit for that stuff. If he ever heard what I was saying on here, then yeah. I give him credit for that. And obviously we don't plan to make any more videos on him either. For the report thing, that's something to respond to. For the other thing, that's just people being stupid, falling for bait. That happens everywhere. I mean, that's true. But it's like, it's one thing if it's like it's one thing if it's like a nobody calling you out on Twitter, calling you like a pedophile or whatever, but if it's like a account with sizable amount of followers that fucking like what's the word, crush your own accounts, that is something worth clarifying and responding to. You do not want a big fucking Twitter account posting tweets about accounts saying that you're a pedophile. You gotta clarify that shit. Especially if that shit gets like hundreds of thousands of likes. That was the issue there. Darkrai? Darkrai was not the one that posted the tweet about the fake account. Darkrai was running the fake account. One of them. I don't know. I do feel like a lot of people went overboard in that situation. And a lot of people misunderstood it. And would it have been best to just ignore the accounts? If it didn't get to the point where bigger Twitter accounts, I see this one pirate guy telling people to report the imposters on Twitter. Troll who does that wants it because they like the attention they get from it. This is how trolls work. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But you kind of have to respond if it gets to a point where legitimate accounts with like thousands of followers are posting about your tweets and like calling you a pedophile and stuff, and you have people in the comments saying it's like, oh, that's this guy on YouTube, go mass report him. That's something you have to respond to. You like cannot ignore, unless you want your account to go down and you have no fucking clue why. That's the issue with that. Some people did take it too far. I did not agree with Puddle in his video saying, go mass report Darkrai's main account. I did not agree with that. He was like, yeah, report the fake account, but not the main. Not his main. That's a bit too far. Like, I did not agree with that shit. Something to the degree before. Yeah. Again, if it was a situation where it was like wasn't really doing any harm, then I don't think anyone would have cared. It's the fact that it was actually like ruining a lot of Dub's image at the time. And people were genuinely asking him if that was him or not. It's like, that's kind of an issue. Dead. I'm done playing. Alright. Oh, okay. You call someone a pedophile and purposely want to destroy his popularity, that would be the last I would want to talk to. Yeah. Five people following and no tweets yet. I mean, after that video came out, fake accounts of like myself and Puddle also came out too. Honestly, I'm on good terms with a lot of the people we were originally not. We're on bad terms with Ghost, Noro, Darkrai. The only reason we ever got on bad terms with Ghost and Noro is because Redacted. Because it got to a point where every time he would say something, we respond back, they just get fucking pissed. Even though we were responding to a lot of like slander and allegations and shit. Like, let's not forget what all the times Puddle, Redacted accused Puddle of being a suicide baiter. Yet every time he responded to debunk that shit, they get pissed. And like accuse him of like trying to like ruin Redacted or whatever. It's like, that's how that bad blood originally started, and it got worse because of the fake account situation. I hated that shit, but I'm glad it happened because it made me realize that I literally do not give a single fuck what anyone does. It's like, it didn't matter at that point what I did or didn't do. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I read that, yeah. You know I lived through that. Yeah, that shit was just trash. That's where all that beef started, because like Noro and stuff was like an actual like dedicated fan of mine. And he actually disappeared for a while, and then he came back and then started talking a bunch of shit. It was fucking weird. Whatever, that shit's over and done with now. But yeah, that's kind of how all that shit was. And I don't really care. Uh-oh. Hello. Die, die. Okay. Didn't make good terms with would be Skyfy, but I don't want to. I want to avoid him. Oh yeah. I have not heard from that. Heard anything about that guy in fucking forever. No idea what any of the shit he's done as of late. Nor do I really care either. Honestly. Darkrai part of that harassment video should have been a separate thing. What, in the second part? From what I remember, that was tacked on. It was supposed to be like a kill two birds with one stone type thing. And it didn't work because of the way, just how that situation was. How long are you streaming? I'm gonna be ending off shortly here, probably. I mean, my phone's almost dead, so I can't be going for too much longer. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. That Dark Ray section was he legit disappeared. Thankfully, he's not in Noro server or any server I'm in. Well then. Okay, cool. Just checking. Yeah, I understand. I can't see the fucking border yet. It's everywhere. There's not one border. It's just everywhere, dude. Literally everywhere. But yeah, I do agree that that video should have mostly been focused on like the redacted shit and not the Dark Ray stuff, but it was Corso and Random's idea to like tag that on. Honestly, I think it was good. However, it wasn't really going to be changing a lot of people's minds. Because it just came down to us saying that Dub is not a pedophile. And considering that wasn't even a point Darkrai himself made. I mean... I don't know, it was kind of weird. I don't really feel like my part in that video was literally pointless, especially since I used the exact same clips everyone else did, and I didn't even know it when editing. Did it himself? He wanted a proper response. Still already responded to it back in November. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there was any winning or losing that fucking that battle. With Darkrai or whatever. Because he was never gonna concede that he should have clarified the account was a parody account. Like, that was the ultimate flaw with what he did. He never acknowledged that he should have just made the account clarify it was parody. And literally any response we had, he's just like, yo, if you're not dumb, you won't fall for it. And it's like, you can't exactly argue with that. That's not the peak of argumentation right there. So I was like, not much you can really do in that situation. Not much you can really do in that situation at all. At all. I mean, it's fun though. It is fun. Yeah. Yeah. Debate stream for that. Oh god. That'd be such a hard thing to debate, like... It was legit just a situation of us saying Dub's not a pedophile, and you should have clarified your account was parody, and him being like, oh no, if you're not stupid, you won't fall for it. And it's like, we're not saying we're falling for it. We're saying people who are unaware of who Dub is could fucking fall for that shit and then report his account. And then literally his rebuttal is like, well, maybe they do though because he actually is all these things. And it's like that's not even a response worth hearing. There's nothing to respond to there. Getting set on fire kind of fucked me up here. It's like there's no honest conversation to have about that. It's like, what do you say when someone just says, oh, just don't be stupid? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Definitely don't know about that. I'd say he was way more malicious. He was way more malicious in his intentions. And he never stopped. That was the thing too. He never stopped. He didn't finally stop until he was caught on absolutely... He literally tried to build an entire audience to lie to. And he didn't stop until he was caught on all of his bullshit. That's all it came down to. I mean, good on him for actually stopping finally. But I would not say Darkrai is as bad as him. Successful. Honestly, I'd say he was for like a short period of time. And it was mainly because literally everyone involved responded to everything in the worst way possible. Besides Dub, because he wasn't really involved in that shit. He was early on. And he made a mistake by saying that he would delete his channel if Redacted didn't stop talking about Dill, but that was the one mistake he made. But no, everyone else kind of like fucked up. I fucked up with the way I reacted. Puddle absolutely fucked up with the way he reacted. That gave him a short-lived advantage. That's it. It was short-lived, and it convinced like it convinced like the trolls. Like the Noro Ghost group. But again, it was short-lived. It didn't last. That was the only time. I know you weren't there for that. At least I don't think you were, so... But I was there. And it was a close... It was in 2019. It was the closest he ever got. But it didn't last. Thankfully. Or assholes. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know anything else about Darkrai other than the videos he made. Most of the video he made was like really bad. But outside of that, nah, I don't think there was anything else there. But yeah. ...2019. It was later in the year. It was right after Puddle released his... Yeah, it was right after Puddle released his, The Spiral of Lies video. After the podcast thing came out. With, Eric, Ghost, and Redacted. The Spiral of Lies video came out. And it was just a sinking ship from there. After that, all of those guys started to, like, turn on us. For, like, reasons that we didn't even... I still don't understand fully. Dub didn't really talk about this stuff, though, on his channel. All of this stuff, like this type of shit, Dub only talked about in, like, 2018. Like, that's when he uploaded the video where Sean threatened to, like, where he addressed Sean, saying that Dub threatened to kill him. That was the time he gave Jeffy is God he posted a video, letting people know that Jeffy is God was sorry before taking it back immediately. That was the only time. Dub didn't address this shit in 2019. If you were watching Puddle then yeah, you would know about this shit, but... No, it was mostly in Discord and on Twitter, where the shit was, like, thriving. Like, it was after the Spiral of Lies video where everything just went crashing down, coming downhill fast. And it got really bad, and I still don't understand the full reasons why they all turned. It was fucking weird. And my streams got raided for, like, months straight by these guys. And they'd, like, come in my server with alts and shit. It was fucking annoying. I wasn't there then, yeah. That's one thing I don't miss is live streaming, and then every single stream gets spammed with fucking 12 dislikes. And, just a bunch of people saying the same unfunny shit in the chat on different fucking alts over and over and over, and that's primarily the chat interaction, is just that shit. That's what early 2020 and, what is it? Yeah, early 2020 and 2019 was like. It sucked. I fucking hated it. Man, that was a while ago. So yeah, he kind of did have a slight advantage there. Like, it was his one moment. It was also a moment where he was, like, gathering together, like, a group of, like, small commentators or whatever to make videos on us. Like, that was ultimately his goal, was to basically lie through his teeth and get all of these people to make videos on Puddle. That was the goal. Like, make videos calling him a suicide baiter and shit. That was ultimately the goal of all that shit. But it never happened. And that will never happen. Just random shit. Welcome to stream, by the way, Adrian. I'm gonna be ending off shortly here because my phone's almost dead. This guy set himself on fire. Ugh. I mean, I guess I still have this phone. If it ain't dead. But yeah, dude. But yeah, now that the truth video came out about the suicide baiting shit. I mean, all that shit is dead. And even if he gathered all this shit again, it wouldn't do him any good. It would not do him any good at all. Because it's well past that point. And that was also kind of the transitional period where we were all moving away from like the SML drama, SML community stuff. That was kind of the transitional point. But now we're all fully out of that shit for the most part. Yeah, he can't fucking do shit. Even if he wanted to. Which he doesn't, which I commend him on that, but yeah, that's the one time. That was one time. I'm getting targeted. No, dude. No, dude. I'm not letting you live. Gone. Okay. Ugh. Darker is bad because he went more over with his rant. I mean, after I see someone turned on him and patrols everyone purposely. Honestly, I think most of the people that fell for that shit was already people that were starting to like stop liking Dub. Either because he was only making SML content or because they didn't like what he said about SML or they wanted him to stop making SML content. Or just they like really take issue with what he puts on Twitter. Like his main Twitter. Like they really take an issue with that shit. It's mainly those types of people. That would see the old shit dubbed and be like, oh yeah, he's a piece of fucking shit. It's like, because a lot of that stuff in the that video is like really old. And literally means nothing now. But Darkrai framed it in a way to where it doesn't matter. So it's like, of course it's gonna trick an audience of people that if they found out all that shit on their own, they do the same fucking shit. Like, Puddle highlighted this one comment in his section of the online harassment video about how, oh, I can't believe, I blindly believed everything, uh, that was said about Redacted. And it's like, I was manipulated, and it's like, if those are the type of people that fell for Darkray's video, then they can just fucking go, as far as I'm concerned. That's all I gotta say about that. If they unironically believe that shit and think all of it adds up, and yeah, they can fucking go. Because they're gonna do the same shit if they ever found out. That's the way I take it. You dumbasses like that. Yeah. Like the overly sensitive, like you're responsible for your audience and what they do. Those types of fucking idiots. That get mad at Dub's opinions or whatever. I mean, if that's the audience Darkrai fooled with that video, then literally no reason to care. Because that audience was gonna pull some shit like that anyway, if they found out. Like that one comment about how I was manipulated, but these people are like fucking terrible and like racist and shit. It's like, those responses tell you everything you need to know. Oh, hello, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Hi, I'm DED dead. No, I'm not. I'm alive. Yeah, those responses tell you everything you need to know about that shit. About the people that agreed with that video. So it's like, if those are the people believing it, then they were gonna believe that anyway. So who cares? I feel like my phone's battery is about to give out after this match, so I'm gonna play this match and then I'm gonna end off. I'm gonna nuke whatever that failed part of the stream was. Not the first part. Smash Ultimate part is saying hello Vegeta, welcome to stream. I'm ending off shortly here, by the way. But I'm gonna nuke whatever the fuck that 50-minute, 3-minute failed shit was. Well, not nuke it. I'm just gonna private it or some shit. It's not going in the playlist, I'll tell you that much. It ain't going in the playlist. Just this half, and then the other half. The first half. The Smash Ultimate portion. Bro, I just read this shit might actually be like fucking 5-6 hours long. Holy shit. My harassment didn't age so well with Iron. I think all of the parts that really mattered about on Harassment 2 did age exceptionally well. The parts that did matter. Not necessarily the Darkrai stuff, because that was like a tacked on. Like everything else aged exceptionally well. Especially after the destruction stream. Especially after that, dude. But yeah. But yeah, man. Probably gonna relax after this shit. And I might create that channel actually, the Luigi channel Let's Plays or whatever. I might go ahead and create that. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a lot of Mephiles done tonight. So I might just fucking do that. Get it out of the way. The thing with the Switch is I don't know how much of it I really want to do, especially early on. Channel 50 plays. I guess something like that. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the name. Phone's dead. Is my other one still here? Oh, I put it on charge. Yo, gaming. So I can like, please don't die, please don't die. I'm not talking about my phone dying. Me in the game. Alright. This one dies way faster, just heads up. This is one I've had since 2016. It dies way fucking faster. Yeah, I'm generally not sure how much of the content I really want to move over, especially so early on. It's like, Let's Plays, yes. Absolutely move those over. Other Minecraft minigames series besides TNT Run, because it's got to end, and survival games, and SG highlights, yeah. It's like, do I really want to start moving over fucking like the song covers? Do I really? Do I really want to start moving over the other videos like Luigi Channel, like the fucking Hunger Games Simulator stuff? Or the tier list videos even? So you gotta think about that. I gotta think about that. Especially with the amount of content I've done on this channel that is like that. Obviously I keep the scripted projects on the main, but I don't know, I gotta think about that. Like what I would do with the stream, not the stream highlights. I already established that full edited playthroughs are going on the main stream playthroughs. And then like the regular stream highlights are probably gonna stay on the extras channel. And I guess the reactions to my own videos are going to the extras now. So Rip just watches videos. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't want to move over too less or too much. This is my thing. But at the end of the day, what doesn't benefit this channel could very well benefit the extras channel or the Let's Play channel. And what benefits, so it's like, you never know until you try, am I right? And if it does not work out, I could always just move some of the content back onto this channel. Like if the song covers don't work out on the the extras and don't really do all that well, then I'll move them back to the main. But if they do work out, shitposts will stay on the main. I think that should go without saying, but those will stay on the main. I mean, there's rare cases where I upload shitposts on the extras for weird reasons. Like the Waluigi's Hopes and Dreams. Like shit like that. Yeah, I guess you really won't know until you try out. I have to write down a list of everything I really want to move over and everything I want to keep. And what would be beneficial to keep and what would be beneficial to move over. Already established that Let's Play is beneficial to move over. Minecraft content that's not survival games. And TNT Run because it's going to end. Beneficial to move over. And you know what? That means I could bring back CTF and Skywars in a new format on a different channel. Instead of, like, reviving a dead series on here. And, tier list videos I'm kind of torn on, because I think they could work on the extras channel. But they also work well on the main as it is, so I don't know. Scripted projects staying, obviously, like, any collab reviews or countdowns I have planned, which is really just the Godsmack Top 25. Like everything else. It's more than a feeling. Oh my god. Yeah, like SG highlights obviously stay on the main. What the heck? Bro, that guy is like fucking stacked. Dear God. Chill out, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. What else? What else? I think I'd still do the Nintendo Direct reactions on just Clutch's videos or whatever. I wouldn't do them on the main. I don't see what the point would be moving them to the extras, so I think just watch his videos will at least still have that stuff. But yeah. I don't know where else to move that type of stuff otherwise. And obviously, once I make the shift, I'm not going to be removing the current videos off of this channel or unlisting them or anything. I will always keep them public and on the channel, but I don't know, if I'm gonna make that drastic of a switch, I should just fucking make an update video about it, right? Oh, this is fucking risky, dude. This is risky. This is probably going to be the riskiest thing I ever do on YouTube, honestly. It's like, I remember when the riskiest thing used to be ending capture the flag. Now it's like, no, the most riskiest thing is literally rebooting the channel. Like, actually, I've released rebooting videos on the channel before, but they're more so just videos where it's like I'm rebooting the channel schedule, not the channel itself. But no, this shit is gonna be full on fucking reboot shit, bro. Full on. It's gonna be the riskiest thing I ever do. At least compared to everything else I've done. But if it works, it works, so. I hate as soon as I touch my phone, it. Yeah, dude, I guess I'll be figuring out all of that shit. By the way, I love whenever right when I went to go swipe my phone down to check my brightness, the thing black screened. So that's just awesome. That's truly amazing, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna basically finish what I was gonna say. And then I'll end off very, very, very shortly here. Because I've been going for quite a while. No idea the exact amount of time, but a while. Yeah, to basically finish what I was saying. I guess when I get off stream, I'll work on setting that channel up and working on the schedule for moving content over, and then I guess whenever that's settled, I'll record that reboot video and upload that. And I guess from that point forward, the first video after that video, not counting the announcement of a 1 week marathon stream, I will be yeah, the first video back will be the the forbidden, the long-awaited Captain Gut video. Well, this is gonna be fucking interesting. But hey, I'm excited, I guess, so yeah. Alright, can I finish this game off and win, please? I don't think I have enough gear to win. Could really be wrong. I don't even have arrows! Ugh. Oh, he's low. He's low. He's gotta be low. No, no, no. Oh yeah, and I have to edit the fucking game. GG! You know what? Perfect. Perfect way to end. 4 hours. Okay, that's not as much as I thought it was. Granted, we did stream for fucking like 1 to 2 hours earlier, so that's why. So in total, that would make this stream like 7 hours in total, counting the earlier part. Maybe 8 counting the failed parts, but yeah. I guess I'm gonna get to work on all of that shit. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for Kirby 64, since that's the game that won the wheel spin. So look out for that. And yeah, get hyped for the 1 week marathon stream. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah, it was nice talking to you all. I'm gonna sign out. And yeah, so that's gonna do it for today's stream. Hope you enjoyed as always. Like, comment, subscribe, and all that. And I will see you in the next one. See you guys tomorrow for Kirby 64. Oh, I still have the music here. Goodbye, Luigi fans! I forgot to turn it on. Rip. Later. You know, I actually didn't forget. I did forget. Yeah, I didn't actually forget at first. Eventually, I was going to turn it back on, but just never did, so, you know. I did forget in the end, so. Yeah, but initially, I wanted it off, but I was going to turn it back on, but whatever. Oh well.